Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the SoCo show. It is 5:39 in the afternoon, May 5th, 2025. Happy 5/5/25, everybody. I hope everyone has been well. It's been a minute since I've streamed, feels like, and returning back, I feel like I've not really skipped a beat. Just gotta get the old wheel moving again. Other than that, though, I had a pretty chill and refreshing weekend. Fit check. I am flattered, but nothing extra today. I've been rather productive, and so I have not even taken a shower yet, nor done anything, but I feel satisfied with my effort today, and so I'd like to at least bring in some of the chill reality that I am in. So hello, everybody. Hello, Nits. Hello, Cuddle Bear. Hello, Moya. Hello, Serena. That being said, the fit check is rather simple. Nothing extravagant. So I am also trying to keep my temperature down because although it is very nice and chilly in here, I can get very hot very quickly. Unacceptable. Hoo, sweaty SoCo, hoo. Malodorous. I gotta see what this word means. How do you say it?
Malodorous.
Jesus Christ, that was loud. Ooh. Malodorous. Smelly. Very unpleasant. Only under circumstance would I transmit anything like that to you. And no, I'm not that stinky. Maybe a little bit. I did not work out today. I actually hurt myself, my belly button. I did not do a good job of cleaning it after sweating so much this past weekend that I think I got a thing on my belly button. So that is also kind of incentive not to wear something elaborate. Just want to wear something comfy, not do too much, let my stomach heal. I'm gay as fuck. Welcome to the club. Oh, I hear the ice cream man outside again. Do you hear it? Also, there's a poll going, what is this? Who is more malodorous? Malodorous. SoCo, Maddie, SoCo and Maddie, SoCo's belly button. It's a short poll, give it a shot. Triple antibiotic. So I ran out of the saline solution that I use usually. So that was obviously my first mistake. So literally right before I started stream, I sat down and was like, okay, do I need anything? And I was like, I need to do this. I need to do this now. So I got like a big can of the saline. It's like a wound heal kind of thing. So it's good. And then I use like a little bit of I use some Q-tips to swig around, you know. Well, since the last time I stopped streaming, I think it was Thursday. It was a super short stream Thursday because immediately Friday morning, early Friday morning, I'm glad Yumi's not here, had to go and drive down to visit for a birthday party. So, let's see. We spent our day walking around some old colonial townages. If you're interested in seeing some of that, some of the photos I took during that, you can see it on my Instagram. It's the most recent post. Tonight on SoCosion, why 1.4 billion Chinese citizens can't be wrong about rice. Also, there's something deadly in your house that could kill you in no time at all. We'll have more of that in an hour. Not very feminine. I was trying to think of like that type of announcer voice. You know how like on the news they tell you what to think, right? That kind of tone. I guess they'll hear that ice cream truck. How was it? It was hot. It was interesting seeing how kids were there learning about the history of the early colonial days. There was also some archaeologists that were digging through the dirt and finding history. Basically, they were digging underneath a house that once was owned under the name of Washington, the first president. And the guy who lived in that house was a woodmaker. And this guy made ornate stuff, very ornate stuff, presidentially ornate stuff. And so they're digging around and finding little different things, trying to discover the history, more about it, and seeing just how badly treated the entire area was since it was like burned down it was like accidentally burned down, and then people just rebuilt on top of it. And so yeah, they're taking their time to, you know, use the little dust things to like dust off all the important bits. But that's not news. News is news, not opinions. It'd be very strange. Well, no, because isn't the news supposed to use only primary sources, or at least reference those who use primary sources? News is not news. News is trust. Trust in the source. Happy lurking, Pastor Van. So Friday, that's what we did. Saturday, I went to a botanical, and I posted some photos that I edited on my Instagram story, which is pretty cool. I still have the bad habit of staying up late and really getting into the flow of like editing stuff. And I have learned I learned a new strategy for emulating film grain. So, for anyone who doesn't know, film grain is a side effect of the chemical reaction when developing film. There's noise, there is grain from the chemicals, and all that is like being mixed and stuff, as well as the paper that's being used. Not the paper, but I think it is the paper as well. So there's a lot of different little like organic textures and spots that gets littered across an image. And the key takeaway for how film interacts with grain or how film produces grain is by looking at the very, very darks of the image, the midtones, and then the really highlights of the image. And they all interact with the grain. They all produce grain at their own rates in a way, and detail and whatnot, very dependent on the amount of light. And so I have tried to emulate that using Lightroom and with some photos that I've taken over at the Botanical. I made over $1,000 reselling those pics in the dark web. Yo, you're gonna make bank. Next, you're gonna tell me, oh yeah, I also started trading stocks in the dark web. They call it cryptocurrency. So that's a real thing, by the way. What do you mean a real thing? Selling pictures on the dark web? It's called fuckcoin. Oh. No, yeah, dark web currency. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, I figure like every cryptocurrency, you know. And that's how like cryptocurrency like started anyways. People were using it for the dark web. Hello, cutie fruit. Welcome. Oh, but to finish my idea on producing film grain, basically what I've learned is what I do is just like how I described how grain interacts with like the darks, midtones, and highlights of an image. What I would do is in Lightroom create three photo masks. So basically it would just like it'll be a mask that captures all the really darks, all the darks and blacks. Then another mask that would capture all the midtones, and then another mask to capture all the highlights. And then for every single mask, what I would do is I would mess with the level of clarity involved so that the so that the overall like range within that light range, the grain that I would put on the image would interact differently with the level of clarity, and so to kind of bring out more grain or not in a way. And interesting thing is that for the different, like for the dark blacks to the midtones to the highlights, sliding the clarity bar for each mask over the image kind of influences it slightly differently. It's like for the highlights, if I turn the clarity down, it kind of makes things flatter. But then if I turn the clarity down on the darks, then it just kind of it kind of lifts it a little bit. I want to say it flattens it, quote unquote, but it's kind of different. But yeah, it's really interesting. And then I'm able to actually finally control the level of grain for an image down to like the radius of like a single like artifact. You know what I mean? Like if I turn the grain up, then it's gonna like litter the entire image. But I can change the size of the circles. But yeah. So that's what I did Saturday. Also went to a birthday dinner, of course, in the evening. That's kind of why we left town. Yeah. The food we had was overpriced as hell, but it was all right. I think I had like a duck. I had like a roasted duck over top of like over lentils that had like onions, garlic, and I think some sort of like tomato-y sauce. To be honest, the lentils and all of that tasted way better than the duck. So it's kind of a waste, but I ended up finishing it all either way. see. Oh my God, chat. I went to Dunkin' Donuts. I went to Krispy Kreme. Went to Krispy Kreme this weekend, and I am reminded that donuts are like pillows. They are just pillows of sweet cuisine. Whoever started frying, whoever was just walking through the kitchen one day and accidentally bumped over a whole like a loaf of bread into a deep fryer certainly had a kick out of trying to eat it afterward. Oh my God. And then if you just cover it in sugar. Hello, Snowy. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, that was Saturday. Sunday was pretty chill. Yesterday was pretty chill. Mostly took our time coming back, and got to check out a cool anime recently. It's a really gay anime. It's about these three guys. I forget the name. I think it's like how I met a group of guys at a mixer or something, and it's about like three dudes who meet three women, but the women work at a drag king cafe, and so they're constantly in drag, and you can see the guys like experience or like face their own, like, I guess, sexuality in a way, even though it doesn't really matter, but you can see like that is the story. And one of the guys is just straight up like, I don't give a shit. He's like a dog, and it's so cute. You can wait, you can only call them donuts if they're made in the donut region of France. I'm going to play the American exceptionalism card and say nope. It is near me and it's called donut, so I shall call it a donut. A donut. I do not eat the donut. I love eating donuts, but do not call it a donut if it's not from France. So Sunday was pretty chill. Gotta watch interesting show. And then came back, settled down a little bit. Man, today though, I did wake up rather late, but it's been very productive. I officially have started the my name changing process over the weekend. I got all the documentation and stuff like that, so that's cool. What did you do? What did I do? I just talked about all of it. I'll go over whichever. But I have got the documentation. I got the, what is it called? Notarized. I got the name change notarized. I got multiple copies, and I got an envelope. So first thing tomorrow morning, I'm gonna go by the court and drop it off. We in the books now. Hell yeah, we are. That being said, chat, I did find something rather interesting on Saturday when I went to the botanical. I was walking into a field. I saw like a line of trees, and I was like, oh, this is so beautiful. I just want to walk in between the trees and see the giant alleyway of trees. And I'm just kind of like stumbling and walking along, and then I look down, and lo and behold, I find this thing just laying on the ground. Just laying there, just in the sunlight. Free knife. And it's a, what is it? Be able to read it. Smith & Wesson. It's not very used, but it's interesting. It feels really nice. I like the color. It's hard to see if you drop it, which I figure since the last person who had this happen, that happened to them. Ooh, free knife. It's a quest item. Don't sell it. Ooh. I'm saving it. And then on a more lighter note, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? On a lighter note, are you ready? Ooh. Stop. Oh, I can see it flickering. Oh my goodness. It's because of the frame rate. Hold on. There we go. Well, now I'm all like and stuff, but look at that. It's cute. It's a Capulite. We're going to see how long that lasts, chat. All right. And then I also got this. And then on the back, it's a little capybara emblem. Let me see if I can pull it to the front. There we go. Yeah. Very cute. Just a girl who loves capybaras. It came in this little cute bag. Gay? Oh, yes, a featureless blur. Wait, what? Huh? Be honest, do you actually like capybaras, or are you just going with the bit? You know what? Just because of that, I am going to dump Paula and marry committing to the bit. Oh shit, I shouldn't say that out loud. I can't say it in front of them until I'm ready. I was gonna send that Capulite, but decided to get the light up sleep plush. Yeah. There's the button. Oh no, I took the batteries out. That's right. Damn. It's so sad. I usually have some of these on my bed. And I've just forgotten. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. There we go. Yeah, it's like flickering. Man. That's good. There we go. Fixed it. Dumb Paula, you say? Yeah, and I'm gonna marry this little dude instead. I'm officially straight. Oop. That's how you do it. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how you like change the light and all that. Somebody's outside my window smoking weed. Take like a big whiff and then blow it into the screen. I had the opportunity to actually get weed this weekend, like an official channel, but I said no because I am responsible and have decided to instead make a budget. for this month, since the month just started. And so yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Um, a hi Soko. I would love to get on stream. A hi chat. I think that would probably be part of a long form stream because I know I can just act stupid and enjoy the length of the stream while doing that. Um, that's just like incomplete. Like that's just incomplete honesty. Um, but but I would probably only do it just because I would stream doing it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to get it just because it's just for me, right? I have a habit of like hiding and using it to hide, while in fact I shouldn't. It's a waste. It's like drinking alone. It's good for if it's like like an evening chillax kind of thing. Play some video games, watch a movie, but I don't want to do it for the same reason as I used to, and I think that's good. Um, responsibility. THC pen. It was an opportunity. I did have an opportunity to get a THC pen. Either that or actual grass. Um, but yeah. Budget question mark? Yeah, budget. I do not have the most money. Things are getting more expensive, and I want to figure out granularly exactly where I am at and what I can do. It's needless to say when there's a budget. Yeah, technically I've always been on a budget, but I've been irresponsibly on it because I was not tracking it. So in this case, I want to actually make a difference. So that's on my to-do list for tomorrow, really. After how much I've done today, I also did a little bit of grocery shopping today after running around trying to get what I need for my name change. Yeah. So I did a little bit of marinating some chicken. If it is legal in your state, it's fine. Although I would not recommend bad habits. It's just me. Listen, I'd only do it for the stream. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I guess, and at the same time, if I were to do it, I would not get like an eighth. I would probably get like a gram. Maybe like two different strains. But then that'd be it, because I'm shit is really strong nowadays. It's super strong. I don't gotta worry about it. But yeah, that is me. Marinate some good ass chicken today. Gonna grill it up. Ooh, I just found out. So chatters, my family has been out of town for the last week, and they're visiting some old friends down in North Carolina. What happened was my dad had the opportunity. Well, let me preface. He loves cooking. He's been trying to get into baking and has baked like Hawaiian bread, morning biscuits, loaves of bread. Seeing how things are in the near future, he's like, I'm gonna take the opportunity to learn this. So he over the weekend learned how to make tiramisu. And I think I'm going to get an opportunity to actually try some of that either today or tomorrow, which is exciting. Exciting. Apparently, tiramisu is very easy to make. It's just getting the ingredients. There's like a cheese that's a little pricey, and then like the biscuits. And there's like a way to prepare the biscuits well so that it's not overly wet, right? Also, to answer your question, it is legal in Virginia. It is with yeah. Yerm. Cozy SoCo. Today is cozy, chatters. Today is cozy. I moved my partner from your area, absorbed her debt, and paid her phone off on paying for a lot of dental work. Oof. The other day, she wanted weed. I asked if she paid the one time she does, and she didn't have money for that, but wanted weed. I was really miffed. I'm not gonna lie. If somebody is very, very like susceptible to like smoking cigarettes, if they're not smoking cigarettes and they're like doing, I don't know, if they're not like smoking cigarettes or like smoking or like vaping, then I would be like, I'd like encourage them to like to kind of pull themselves up in a way. Because if they were able to get that far, and if they can't afford it, then that's kind of on them. I don't know, but if someone's like susceptible to that much smoking, I am iffy on the whole thing. I don't know. I'll choose lesser evil because I mean you're not like taking multiple puffs out of weed so much. Bills first always. I agree. I agree. I'm not in your situation. I don't know. I'm just I'm kind of thinking in like a highly abstract way as well. And at the same time, I agree. Yeah. I mean, I'm in the same position. Bills come first. Gotta take care of what I gotta take care of. Tiramisu equals my blood glucose levels. Is it really that high in sugar? Let me think. It's like cheese, cream. You do have cocoa powder on top. It's not a very sweet dish. At least I don't remember it being very sweet. It's supposed to be a very light and airy dish. It's not yeah. It's supposed to be more like chocolatey, but not a lot of chocolate. It's like it's like a s'more, except super soft and like soaked in a little bit of coffee. I don't know. Let's see. Other than that, I think that catches up. That catches up with me since last week. To 300 calories per slice. Whoa. Okay. Per cup. Every tiramisu I've ever had was sweet, including the ones my friend made at his Italian deli. Well, dang. I guess I am a sweet tooth because it doesn't seem very sweet to me. I've always enjoyed tiramisu because it wasn't too sweet. Then again, I never really think about the calories either. My metabolism since I've gotten on HRT has just been through the roof. I am gaining weight slowly, but not nearly as enough as some other people. I think my body is just still trying to get used to everything. It's already been a year. Wait until you're old with one foot in the grave like me. You'll notice more sweetness a bit more. Apparently, I learned recently that as people age, was it our perception as we age, our perception of like colors drop and things just kind of look a little bit more yellow or like a little bit more yellow, a little bit more orange. I forget where I heard that from. I was watching a couple of YouTube essays yesterday. I oddly feel like mine's gone up too after I started HRT. I lost weight, a lot of weight, when I started HRT, and I really started on a low dose because as soon as I started taking it, I would start losing weight. Up the HRT and food intake, get that feminine fat going. I learned from Jess that I that if I want to like go and aim for that, specifically fat redistribution, like gaining weight, gaining weight, losing weight, so that it's like old fat is burned off, new fat is placed. Um, Although I've been working out, I've not really focused on my food intake, other than making sure I eat, and having at least enough protein and carbs. That being said, I've not been doing well with my veggies. I did pick up 3 bundles of spinach today, though. So when I cook up, I'm going to cook it up with some onion, some garlic, some peppers, some salt, a little bit of white pepper, and a little bit of olive oil. Should be good. Good little addition to all the chicken I have. Colors and hearing, you lose the ability to hear high-pitched noises. The lens in your eyes yellow over time. I always thought, yeah, actually now that you say that, I actually do notice. Now I remember that. I've just had the floaters in my eyes increase over time. I don't know if that's from diabetes or not. I do not know. I remember somebody in chat some time ago in the last couple of weeks bring up floaters in the eyes, and I'm like, I have seen like, I remember, I don't know that. I really don't know that. Fem weight cycling. I really want to get like a stationary bike. I feel like it'd be better than a treadmill, because my family has a treadmill, and once they move, they're gonna most likely get rid of it. And it's hard to place a treadmill if you don't have the space. The discoloration in the lenses cause you to see less light overall. Oh, so that's why it gets harder to see at night as well. It's like it's not cataracts per se, but just difficulty. The vitreous humor slowly dries out in your eyes as you get older. Vitreous humor? IRC. Once you have a cataract surgery, you can compare one eye to the other and see that one eye is dimmer than the other. Whoa. They do them in 2 separate procedures. What is dimmer? The primary cause of eye floaters is a natural aging process called posterior vitreous detachment, where the vitreous gel inside the eye pulls away from the retina. No, yeah, okay, that's what I kind of thought. Like there was like a separating that happens, and so cataract surgery is kind of like sewing it back into place, right? It's like a ring in the eye, gel-like fluid in the eye. Oh. Cataract is lens. Oh, I'm thinking like, okay, then I'm thinking of like the actual lens. You're talking, and we're talking about a vitreous gel that's inside the eye. Okay. Well, shit. I didn't expect chat to know so quickly, or to know. My grandma and moms have macular degeneration and was slowly going blind. I see. No pun intended. She passed before doing so, though. Oh, I see. Okay. I have bilateral macular degeneration. It's awful. I remember you saying that before. You just never said the actual name. Okay. Well, cataracts are the discoloration of the lenses in the eyes over time. It's a very common side effect of growing old, like developing diabetes. The Hmm. I want to say I hope at some point there is such thing as eye transplants. I feel like I cannot contribute, and I don't feel like I can contribute to this topic at all, given my lack of firsthand experience. What I want is retina stem cell therapy. Ooh, yeah. Actually, that makes sense. Yeah. Minority Report starring Tom Cruise eye transplant scene. Anytime I think of an eye transplants scene, I always think of like, what is that game? Dead Space. But it's not a successful eye transplant scene. Um, Literally regrow the thing. No, yeah, I remember the salamander stem cell research. That's like such a dated idea, but basically that literally regrew the thing as there's too many nerves and would not do a real transplant. I figure eye transplants would be like ideal for someone who's about to lose their entire eye or already doesn't have one. Hmm. STEM research. Um, let's see. Science will get there someday. I hope so. All right, chat. Let's change topics real quick. I want to ask you, when you think chips, all right? When you think of chips, what do you think? Are we saying no to chips? Are we saying yes to chips? Are we saying maybe to chips? Chips ahoy! I think Doritos. Doritos. Poker. Ooh. Ooh. The the California Highway Patrol. Uh-huh. Well, chat, I like to say all of you are wrong. When I think chips, I think yes, chips. It's also the same reaction I give whenever I think of the movie, because yes, chips. My only because I get the TV show reference. I get the reference too. Okay, I know the show. I even remember the new remake that was tried to be that was remade like what 10 years ago. That shit was so bad. That being said, the original TV show was of course like cheesy in its own right. What kind of chips? American style potato chips, British? Too late. What kind of chips? We got garlic shrimp chips. Has 0 trans fat and is 100% delicious. Oh, I can't open it. Had to work for that one. I actually rode in a motorcycle parade on Hollywood Boulevard with Larry Wilcox. He played John in Chips. Which one is that one? I know it's a duo. Which one is that one? It was a blonde hair dude. My gosh, he's so 70s looking. Whoa. he was the white dude. That really narrows it down. If only that was as helpful as it sounds. You found a knife, use it. Oh, too late. Looks like I didn't need the quest item. Paunch was the brown one. Let me see. Everyone loved Paunch. What makes chips so good? Are there any chips lovers in chat? What makes it so good? I'm gonna move my camera. Let y'all answer that. That's better. Chips was awful. Oh, well, I see. Chips was awful, but it was SoCal in the 80s, so it was okay. It was the 80s, and so it was okay. Hello, Adam. Welcome. Let me see. Oh, that's right. That's why I did this. It's because I am not far enough to the left. How did I have the all this stuff here before? Oop. I really thought I had like a way so that I was sitting on the right side of the screen, but and also have like a window to the left of me. By the way, we're looking at this white guy, like this dude, the blonde guy, this guy. That's what y'all are talking about. Tommy, oh my goodness. Want to see bad TV show? Look up Man from Atlantis with Patrick Duffy. Damn. What the hell is this show? All I see is half-naked man. And what the fuck is this? It came from genre pop culture insights and interviews with David Wiener, nostalgia curator. Patrick Duffy resurfaces Man from Atlantis. In the mid-1970s, it seemed that primetime television had very little interest in earthbound sci-fi, other than the exploits of the $6 Million Man and the Bionic Woman. With the energy crisis, pollution, and the single tier of Iron Eyes Cody permeating the airwaves alongside coverage of Jacques Cousteau's aquatic exploits, the Bermuda Triangle, and Jaws, public fascination fixated on our increasing destruction of natural resources and the mystery of the ocean blue. Hello, Pepe Lo. Pepe Lo. Oh, shit. I love potato chips. My mother bought treat potato chips. Treat potato chips. I don't know what that is. Until I came to the East Coast, chat, I did not know about can I put this down here? I did not know about Utz. And so whenever the first time I tried Utz and someone trying to tell me to get Utz, I thought they were just like messing with me. None of it made sense. I think I'm trans. I want to become a girl. Well, if you think you're trans, you're already a girl. I mean, that's kind of how it works. You're kind of going there. I'm pretty sure I've seen episodes of that show, but thank the sweet baby Jesus that I can't remember. Let me continue. Out of the depths of that potent brew became Man from Atlantis, with a pre-Dallas Patrick Duffy starring as the title character, Mark Harris. First airing on primetime in the form of 4 movies, then a short-lived 13-episode series that ran between 1977 and 78. I was 10 years old when the show caught my attention, and I have fond memories of attempting to imitate Harris's dolphin-like swim style in the local pool, of trying to hold my breath underwater beyond a minute like Duffy could, and even taping paper between my fingers to look like I had Harris's webbed hands. He doesn't have webbed hands. What? Sometimes I'll have 6 or something beers and a full tub of pico with tortilla chips. Real, honestly. Lazy dinner, depression dinner. I'd love me some salsa right now. Some salsa, some chips would actually be really good. Especially some citrusy lime with like soy sauce. Is it soy sauce? No, I keep getting that mixed up with fish sauce. Fuck. You know what I mean. Onions, lime, the good stuff. Where was I? My frame of reference is always that anybody who watches Man from Atlantis and remembers it has to actually put on their 10-year-old brain to really appreciate it. Duffy tells me, we did whatever we could, but at that age, young people bought into it completely. They just figured Steve Austin could run like that and that Mark Harris could swim like that. I think the old shows really do hold up from a fantasy point of view. I gotta see like a bit from this. Like, what is this? This screenshot looks crazy. I love I kind of fuck with the, what is this, like the design of the, I don't know what to call this. Looks like a horse, a seahorse mixed with like a lizard. I don't know. I'm recalling 70 years ago, potato chips are a great intergenerational commodity. What is the best? Wait a minute. What is the best intergenerational commodity in terms of like, not fast food, but like snacks? Potato chips really does hit it. I want to say French fries. I feel like French fries hit it. Mars bars. Ooh, I hated those, but I do remember them. So the webbing was prosthetics. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's the webbing. So this is like a fish man. This dude is like the first fish guy. He was Aquaman in a way. Peanuts? I guess Peanuts, yeah, it's the easiest. I feel like the most down to earth. I'll say down to earth. The easiest to prepare food would probably be the most intergenerational commodity. Aquaman, thank you. Can't remember the freaking name. We had the technology to build the world's first bionic man. Men from Atlantis were just weird. Here we go. The show's special miniature. Oh wait, no, this is a miniature. Mark Harris's webbed hands were courtesy of Fred Phillips, famous for Leonard Nimoy's Mr. Spock ears on Star Trek, and Duffy says that his odd cat's eye contact lenses were painted with model airplane paint and incredibly painful. Sometimes he lobbied to remove something he lobbied to remove from the character in exchange for dark sunglasses. That must have sucked. Oh my god. The role also required Duffy to be an expert swimmer. There was my ace in the hole, he beams. My sister was the international and United States diving champion for years and years, so she trained me, and I was extremely comfortable in the water. Holy shit. He was made for this role, though. He was made for this role. What the heck? Duffy was required to hold his breath for 2 minutes at a time. 2 minutes and 35 seconds for one particular scene, and he developed the lung capacity to maintain that feat. Honestly, respect. That's kind of like the same feat that people would do for like wind instruments. There is I still remember my I used to play trumpet in high school, and I had a tutor. This dude was hella Italian. He would nonstop talk about food for like a straight hour sometimes, and we'll just not we'll like play for like 5 minutes, and he'll just talk about like pasta. And he always advocated how like some of the one of the best trumpeters he's known ended up losing a lung, but still continued to play professionally because of just how much air that you can push just with one lung. Tutor, he was a tutor. The man from Atlantis also played Bobby in Dallas. I don't know what that is. Oh, that looks like a cool scene. That definitely looks like a miniature, but I like it. I like the miniature look. It looks cute and real as hell. Make this bigger. Oh my god. The lunchbox. Because the man from Atlantis series was so short-lived, very little merchandise was created for the show other than novels and comics. A lunchbox prototype was created, but not mass-produced. Only oh my goodness, I'm distracted.
$20. Please say Leonard Nimoy again.
Leonard Nimoy. Leonard Nimoy. Leonard Nimoy. Thank you, Anon, for the 20. I know I scuffed his name really hard, okay? I'm sorry. I'm not used to it. Honestly, saying Leonard Nimoy is really difficult. Honest to God, actually a rather unique name in my mouth. Leonard Nimoy. Is that how you say it? Leonard Nimoy? No way. If I could fire you, I would. It's all right. I accidentally had the heater on. I'm heating up already. Leonard Nimoy. Please say Leonard Nimoy again. Anon, thank you again. Where was I? Okay, one of only 4 known to exist. Wait a minute. A lunchbox prototype was created but not mass produced. One of only 4 known to exist in mint condition sold for almost $8,000 on eBay in 2013. Kenner, the Kenner Toy Company had conceptualized a collection for the toy designer Steve Hodges, including a 3/4 figure of the cast, alien creatures, underwater vehicles, and Caddison playset. Okay. Little piece of history, chatters. A lot of details to it. You watch Star Trek TV shows and you don't know how to pronounce Leonard Nimoy. What does that look like? Patrick Duffy? Because it is Patrick Duffy. It is Patrick Duffy. We're just looking at him. Oh shit, here's a thing up close. Whoa. It's like nomming on his wrist. Holy shit, look at this. Damn. That guy's got cake. Oh, this must be a sister. Patrick Duffy man from Atlantis. This must be a sister when they were training. Check out Land of the Lost next. I love that show. Sure, I might as well look at something that's good. Should I look at a certain person or just the show, I guess? Just look at the show. Whoa, this looks like Jurassic Park. Wait, this looks like a cross between Jurassic Park and wait a minute. Land of the Lost. What year is it? Which one? I got 74, 91, 2009. I'm guessing it's not the '09 one. Is it this one? This looks wild. Whoa, this looks wild. It has to be a 74 one, right? The only thing I ever saw him in was Step by Step. I don't know Step by Step. Marshall, Will, and Holly on a routine, not the recent one. Okay, so what, 74? It's going to Facebook. Why is it going to Facebook? This looks so funny. Oh my gosh. Lessons from Land of the Lost. Not long ago, a friend gave me a copy of Land of the Lost Season 1 on DVD. I haven't seen the show in ages, but watching again sparked two bulbs in my head. One, the show's writing is a blueprint for campaign development. What? Two, the land would make a kick-ass setting for adventurers to stomp about in. What does he mean by the show's writing is a blueprint for campaign development? Campaign development? The one with Will Ferrell was written with weed for sure. Oh God. Oh my God. You know what? I think I have a good idea. Give me a second. Land of the Lost, 1974. I mean, intro. Oh man. And then we'll do. All right, chatters. Let's get a little wild.
We're back now with Dr. Rick Marshall, whose new book arrives in stores tomorrow. This theory of yours, what exactly is that?
Two simple words: time warps.
You've spent $50 million of your money studying time warps?
No, that's adorable. No, taxpayers' money.
Something's happening. This is an earthquake. Did we go back in time?
One word. Green screen. Green screen. Everywhere. Everywhere. One corner to the next. This is also giving a different movie that I remember saying. This looks like traveling to the inside, like traveling to the, what is it, inside the Earth? I forget that one, the Rock movie. This looks exactly the same as that one.
Yes, and space.
Friends?
Smells good.
You realize what this means?
Yes! Matt Lauer can eat it! Just trying to be still.
That looks really bad. That looks so bad.
I don't think it's working.
Ooh, that looks really bad. All right, I'm not gonna lie, Chad. There's this one scene right here. We're not gonna sit on this forever, but here, look at this. This one scene when he's running. This part here actually looks really sick. Like that part right here. This whole scene with them running, I actually would totally watch like a found footage time. Like imagine this, right? Found footage. You're like going back in time, and then you're like running around, and there's fucking dinosaurs and shit. You run around another. You see one in the distance right there. It's like what the fuck, right? That would be some killer cinematography. I would watch that. But like you got a freaking opening scene like this, which looks like just Disney. Anyways, I'm like just going off in my own head. Watch the movie, doesn't take itself too seriously. I'm not talking about the story. Whether the story takes itself seriously or not, you know, that's just the story. What I'm looking at is the cinematography and the way it's shot, right? It's shot like a Disney film, but then like but then all of a sudden you have a scene like this where you're like running and it feels so in the moment. Like this feels dope. I fuck with cinematography work, like handheld work to like working with boom arms. longer drawn out paces that give greater environmental impact, as well as allowing characters to interact in the world fully, like a normal human being in a way. Journey to the Center of the Earth. Thank you. Exactly. It looked exactly like it. Journey was pretty good. Brandon Fraser. Ooh, I remember they made it. I think it was the remake. That was the remake from before. That's why they redid it. Watched Off Leash the Dinosaur Parks. It's interesting. Okay, so that was the 2009 Land of the Lost. This one is the Land of the Lost. Let's look at the 90s. Let's look at the 90s one now. I'm missing everything. I'm just going with the beat. Look at this dude. Yo, there's a rhinoceros. Hold up. Let's see this guy again. Hey. Chatters, if I wake up one morning and I see this dude at the foot of my bed, I am going to scream. Hello, Jim. Welcome, welcome. Hello, favorite customer. Ooh, that's actually such a good beat too. I like that. They made a whole ass song just for the movie. That is so 90s. I mean, that is a dreamy position to go into. Just like making it its whole thing and like that. Puppeteering costumes. True, yes. A lot of these people that worked on these sets, I feel like linearly it just moved not that far because their studios were that close to each other. Sid and Marty Krofft actually allowed that. Do the original song. We'll get to it. Goes. Let me see. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of wild, right? Like you have your car like fall through a pit and it just closes, and then there's just like a perfect tunnel, you know? It's like Elon Musk came before you, dropped down there, and like made a hole big enough to drive a car into. It's the boring tunnel, right? Bro, this movie made the boring tunnel 30 years before Elon did. Yeah. This entire movie is about getting past LA traffic. Bro, you drop into a hole in the middle of the street. You find a boring tunnel. Oh shit, I'm on my way to the mall. Hell yeah. Come out of the parking lot, you see this. Where the fuck are we, dog? Yo, we took a wrong turn somewhere. Land of the Lost, the original? No, what is this banjo? Is this really the original? I was born in 1972, watching this is so nostalgic. Oh my god, this is the original. 240p, you know it's the original. I mean, maybe it was like when a Stargate gets buried and the kawoosh destroys the loose dirt in front of it, and when it activates, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, mechanically and logically, yeah. The banjo's so iconic. Oh, Chatters, I'm just gonna say right now, I like the banjo. Banjo has great timbre. I just think I just feel like the more we get to the root of older forms of banjo work, it's like sounds the same to me. That being said, I'm not saying it's like bad or anything. All right. So, is this a video or something? It is a video. Okay, cool. All right, chatters, we're going to listen to the original 1974 Land of the Lost intro.
Marshall, Will, and Holly on the routine expedition met the greatest earthquake.
What is this? Oh my god! Dog, this is so funny. Oh my god, this is like they filmed in their bathtub. And then like somebody like just for like a whole week or like for like a whole year put on no lotion and they just like opened up their legs.
Met the greatest earthquake ever.
Like, whoa. No, it's great. Okay. How realistic. It feels weirdly miniature. It feels so weirdly miniature. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. It's cute. Look at that. Oh, that looks... them on it? The water looks amazing. That's a waterfall. Oh my god, that's actually sick. Okay. That's actually really cool. Oh my god, they're using stop motion. It's so hard to see. Reminds me of the old Doctor Who special effects. I've not seen any of the old ones. Yeah, that dude looks angry. You don't want to fuck with this dude. Look at him. Holy shit. Okay, my only comment here, I know I was making a joke before. The what is it? The actual water. This is like it's like they had like a tiny miniature with the water and they're just pulling the camera down it. And then the cliffside here, we can see like the actual bottom and it just missed. It's kind of sick. Where is it? Like that looks like a hole. That looks like a real hole compared to fake holes. This looks like a real hole. The creativity is quite pristine. It's really clean for like it wanting to do what it wants to do. Better than the CGI stuff. There's something cute about this, even though it's... Listen, when I say it's bad, I don't mean... What I want to say is the movement of the main character here is just like, it's obviously like kind of photoshopped it in a way. But there's something so cute about it. I'm willing to let that go. It's great. It looks cool. This is all real. It just looks fake. There you go. There you go. That's what I want to say. It's all real. It just looks fake. Ooh, and then they also have the stop motion. Oh, that's so cool. I can't remember the last time I've seen a stop motion film with actual actors interacting in it. I really can't think of any. It was really... The dad character somehow got home and got replaced by an uncle character. I feel like the close-up of the dinosaur's head was a hand puppet. Yeah, actually I agree, yeah. This part. Just like when it turns around over here, I think. Same thing. right here. It's very smooth. Bro's got no throat. He's just gonna like sip on something and just gonna be like, it's gonna be like a shower. Seemed too convenient for me. Convenient. Jurassic Park level of effects. I thought Jurassic Park looked better than this. No way. I think Jurassic Park looked way better than that original. Was it this one? This is 19. Okay, this is 1993. This is like a 20-year difference.
There it is.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
We've made living biological attractions so astounding that they'll capture the imagination of the entire planet.
The most phenomenal discovery of our time
How'd you do this?
becomes the greatest adventure of all time.
All time.
Can I touch it?
Universal Pictures presents.
Okay, that's pretty sick. Chat, I gotta rewatch this film. Damn, that looks so cool. Hello, Tony. Jurassic Park came out before Maddie and Soko. There's a lot of stuff that came out before me. The whole world came before I did and Maddie. Jurassic Park is Spielberg. It doesn't compare. True, yeah, it doesn't compare. Still, though, the efforts put in by people trying to be creative enough to provide storytelling visually, you know, that's no hate towards those who don't do the same way that Spielberg does. You know, all the effort that it took to like kind of process everything into a clean look. It's real freaking effort. I feel like the best practical dinosaur monster effects pre-CGI were the Tonkatsu Kaiju stuff with Godzilla and Gamera. Yeah, I'd say so. They even copied a little bit of it, I think, into some of the more modern, one modern rendition specifically. I forget which Godzilla film it is, but it's supposed to be, but it's the one Godzilla film where it shows the bureaucratization of Japan's government. So it's like the monster steps on a house. We hear someone calling that in, then it going through channels all the way up to the leader, the president of the country, and then him making a decision and then seeing everything play out. And at the same time, we just see how like slow all of this bureaucratic stuff is in the meantime. I forget. And Godzilla is just like pure destruction. He just destroys everything. Godzilla did social commentary. Yeah. I forget what it is. It came out in the last 10, 20 years. I actually kind of want to pull that up. I can't remember. It's a specifically Japanese Godzilla film. There's a scene in it when the U.S. sends, I think it was stealth bombers, and Godzilla just like wipes it out of the sky. It's crazy. Godzilla in that one is insane. I forget what it's called. Not the Matthew Broderick one? No, definitely not that one. Not from the 90s. I think it was like 2000s. After 2000 for sure. Because it's rather modern. It's not one of the older ones. Godzilla has always been a commentary on nuclear weapons. Oh, they even talk about that in the movie that I'm referencing. If I can fucking find it. They're like, we have to nuke it. And they're like, you know you're like, the US has already bombed us before. You're asking them to bomb us again. Like they have that type of commentary in the film. Is it Shin Godzilla? It's Shin Godzilla. That's what it does. Yeah. Yep. Let me get a trailer. Yeah. All right, here, check this out, chat. All right, you want to see something fucking... This is Godzilla. And take note of the animation. Of course, it's CGI, but take a close look at how the monster is animated, because this gives me the same feeling as like stop motion, if it was more smoother. So take a close watch. Oh damn, barely. Oh, it's such a trailer. It's such a trailer. It's actually such a trailer, such a trailer. Let me see. I want to get let me at least show one scene. It's not going to spoil the whole I'm not going to spoil the whole movie, because it's there's a lot that happens, but I just want to show y'all at least like the monster, right? I feel like that is at least called for. I won't show like, you know, peak Shin Godzilla, but I'll at least show its face. Can we watch it? I would love to watch that. The classic Godzilla movies perfected the use of suitmation. Here. He morphs throughout the movie. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm also not going to give too much away. But dog, that looks crazy. As well as the movements feel very... like dog. Oh my god, it's just like where's my Twinkie? All right, well, that's just terrifying per usual. There are other, but specifically when you look at the movement is what's really interesting, in my opinion, about this whole depiction. Like, I want, like, you can totally, if I said that this was kind of, it gives such a weird feeling to the look, because it's not giving flat CGI look. It's also not real. So they did a really, I just want to say, like, they did a good job in making it feel kind of like there's depth visually. And then in terms of movement, matching it in a way. Shin Godzilla was Toho's attempt to reinvent Godzilla for the modern era. I think it did a great job. Especially with all the camera angles, it gives like classic Godzilla, especially for how it looks, how it acts, the same sound, it roars. But yeah. I saw this on Corridor Crew. I don't know who Corridor Crew is. Oh, Godzilla does change form. That's right. It does change form. I won't spoil too much of the film because it is actually a really good film. VFX Artix reacts. Really? Hold on. I've never seen Corridor Crew actually. I never knew they'd actually reviewed it. Okay, here we go.
Hey, what's up?
Let's see, where do they do Shin Godzilla? Return, -1. Godzilla 2000. No. Return of Godzilla, -1. They don't go over that one, damn. Can I find it? React to bad CGI. Maybe it's this one.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Oh, they do Mars attack? Holy shit. Shin Godzilla, here we go.
I mean, this is cool too. It's kind of...
Sorry. There.
Shin. What does Shin mean?
I don't know. A lot of people have requested or suggested that we take a look at Shin Godzilla in the
I've seen
comments.
that, yeah.
And I was like, all right. I had it written down on my list. I went to check it out, and I was blown away. So we've seen a lot of Godzilla movies these days, but this immediately felt different.
Is this a Japanese film?
It's a Japanese film. That shot's 100% CG, right, by the way.
Yeah.
All of it?
All of it.
Wait, how old is this movie?
I think it came out like 2 or 3 years ago.
2018?
All that city is CG, you're saying?
Yep.
No way.
But not the background there, is it? Look at the detail in that background, though. Like right to the right of this building as we clear it. Look at all that. That looks real to me on the right.
Oh my goodness. It is.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Bravo.
Pretty nice.
No, they did track in some real plate in the distance there, though, but the stuff I was looking at was CG. I think Godzilla isn't real.
I know he's not real. It's a metaphor.
They're all getting headshots. Dude, the Japanese
Wait,
Godzilla
what?
is so gnarly looking.
Yeah.
He looks like
that
he's just
real?
a crustacean.
Is that a real Godzilla?
So, visual effects. They actually did a bunch of cool stuff. There is a CG Godzilla in this. A lot of these shots are CG Godzillas, but a lot of these shots are actually animatronics and puppets filmed on a blue screen. Of a giant-
Oh, that's sick. Oh my god, it is real. Air quotes.
Godzilla. And
Okay.
yeah, like they have a CGI Godzilla that actually looks great and like intercuts with the animatronic one perfectly. And I like that they made the CG one look like the animatronic one as opposed to making the animatronic look like the CG.
Yeah, that's the Baby Yoda approach.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Wait, how, what did he say?
Like the animatronic one as intercuts with the animatronic one perfectly. And I like that they made the CG one look like the animatronic one as
They made the CG one look animatronic. That's what I was trying to... Okay, that's what I was trying to say before. Yeah, everything down to the movement as well.
opposed to making the animatronic look like the CG.
Yeah, that's the Baby Yoda approach.
Yep, it works great. It feels like they almost just moved the puppet and like filmed it and then just animated to that. When I saw this,
Yeah.
it really jumped out to me how different it was. One, the cinematography and the approach to this is so much.
Yeah, because then they have like a reference point that is like it is like knowable and you can like perceive it better. Because when you're just working with free arm animation, you know, everything can become too smooth, too unreal. Interesting. They even did that with Baby Yoda. No wonder Baby Yoda is so fucking cute.
Different. It's much more like tiny toys fighting a giant, very slow monster that's a monster. And its proportions are weird, its face is weird, it doesn't have humanistic expressions or angry eyebrows or anything like that. It is truly like a grotesque mutated creature. And the reason it's red and black Ren is because it's constantly mutated and growing. Like, it's not like it's a lizard that's big, it's like a flesh mass of mutation that's like in constant pain.
These explosions in Sims are pretty solid too.
Yeah, well, they actually use a lot of miniatures. There's a lot of stuff in this where, like, you know what? CG animation can kind of look cool. Let's just do it with miniatures. Let's treat it like an art form. Let's shoot it beautifully. Let's get some really cool stuff with miniatures that would either be incredibly hard to do with CGI or just looks delightful when it's a miniature. Now, you want to see something cool, Ren?
That's sick. That's actually so sick. Hello, Poqueen. Oh man, that is so cool. I did not realize that was it the level of props for these
with miniatures.
That's sick, cuz like there are scenes in the movie that has detail like to this degree, and I was always wondering like, damn. You don't watch Corridor Crew? I don't really know. I don't. I used to because I was much more into like wanting to do video editing, and so like doing a lot of watching Corridor Crew actually in the beginning got me into doing After Effects, and doing like assignments in school had me also doing a lot of video editing at a time. Helps with photography too.
Let's treat it like an art form. Let's shoot it beautifully. Let's get some really cool stuff with miniatures that would either be incredibly hard to do with CGI or just looks delightful when it's a miniature. Now, you want to see something cool, Ren?
I would love to see something cool. Whoa. Oh. Wait. The matting on that was interesting. Was that the blue screen?
It might have been.
Godzilla, but with a liquid sim on it?
Probably.
Okay, I'm not gonna show that part. Oh shit, they're like going through it all. Miss Bad.
I want this to make it to YouTube,
There's a
though.
whole separate world of React that everyone on YouTube doesn't know about.
As Sam said, there's a...
Oh! Alright, I think that was the end of it. That was super cool, though. Them starting with an animatronic and then matching the CGI to an animatronic is, like, kind of genius. Super interesting. Getting hot now. I see you have a radioactive cappy now. Oof, chatters. Looks like it's gonna be thundering outside for a little bit. Godzilla and Kong movie was awesome, sort of, but good. I never liked the King Kong series. The entire idea. I don't know. It just didn't grasp me. I mean, and at the same time, the original, I was never a fan of the original Godzilla. It was only because of that specific Godzilla movie that I really, really got more into the Godzilla universe. But it might run outside. It's not storming yet outside. There's no thunder. There's nothing yet. When this thunder starts, okay. Just remind me then. You don't gotta redeem it. It's actually raining in Vegas today. I think it's raining in Pitt too. It's raining in the pit. Let's see. Let's see how Oh my god. It did flash outside. sure you can hear the thunder now, actually. A mood lighting. Thunder! Thunder! Thunder. A thunder, thunder. Thor is fighting the storm giants. Wind is picking up for sure. This is actually so moody. I'm not gonna lie, chat. This is very moody. Michelinier putting in work. Fit check because I was driving. I'm not wearing anything fantastic though. I'm only wearing clothes. Free fit check. Mojolnir putting in work. Is that what you want me to say? Here's the fit check. Mjolnir. Careful, they may fall down. Nope. So agile. I am. I just can't. You know what? I gotta clean my belly button again. So I'm gonna stick the microphone outside and take a break real quick. I'll let y'all just listen to the roaring winds outside. BRB chat, I'm gonna go and to the bathroom. Gonna have a quick break, alright? Oh, there's lightning. Watch your ears. How's the window outside, chat? You hearing some good stuff? The wind is very breezy today. It's almost like it's gonna rain. There we go. There we go. No idea what I look like. I hope I look okay. That mitosis kitten is freaky. Mitosis kitten? What? What are you talking about? Oh, the air is so cold, chat. Getting closer. Go outside? I didn't know that was a redeem. Shit. From your going to pee message? Wait a minute. Oh, the BRB screen kitten. Oh. I'm dumb. I always forget that's there. The cold air with the storm is my favorite part. As a cozy up. Uh-oh. The geese are inbound, chat. The weather radar shows a big storm over the area. Literally, as soon as I got a storm warning on my phone, Cuddle Bear redeems a mic out the window. And then as soon as Cuddle Bear redeems it, I hear thunder. So here we are. Serve the goose! Don't let them get wet. The geese are outside. What are you talking about? They can fly above the clouds. They should go do that. They should go do that. I don't like the storms, I'm afraid. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I never thought. I'm not gonna lie, hearing thunder and rain makes me really calm. Storms in the open desert are pretty fun. Yeah, it's fun when you're not getting wet. It's not fun when you're out in the desert in the rain getting sludge everywhere. It's good sleeping weather, I know, right? I'm gonna sleep good tonight. Oh my goodness. Sound like a Hollywood soundbite. Day 400. Chat still doesn't know that I don't actually stick my microphone out the window. and I just have a pre-recorded weather app that I play. Chat will never know the secret. I knew it. It's all green screen. I know, right? Thank you, chatter. Whoever sent in the green screen. That's right. But when do we get Weather Girl redeem? This is perfect timing. Oh. It just had to be today. It just had to be today. Certainly. I had a ride home from Memorial Day barbecue. The storm started as I left the group. By the time I was riding through Baker, California, it was raining cats and dogs. I was drenched. No single part of me was dry. That's the worst. Having to drive or ride a bike in the rain. Jeez. Isn't that why you wear like biker pants and a jacket, right? I'm a professional cuddler. I'm gonna be cuddling a Stella shortly. Sorry, chatters. I'm sorry. It's warmer in Pitt than it is where I am. It's 56 degrees here and 67 in Pittsburgh. It's the summer. It's gonna be like getting hot, then raining, and then be cold for like the next couple days. Well, it's good you got some. It's good you got some more protection than Moya. Careful, chatters. It just started raining all of a sudden. It's wild out here. The fake one blended in. Oh my god. It would have been perfect to hear a gorilla roar after that last thunder. Don't give Nits any ideas now. Oh, Godzilla roar.
Anon tip $20. Is she practicing for the sleeping part of the subathon?
Anon, thank you for the 20. Am I practicing for the subathon? Maybe a little bit. Fanboy Twitch streamer. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for the Prime Twitch sub. Too bad Soku can't purr. Ah! Ah! Try and purr again. Oh god, I can't. Please longer? Well, now you redeemed it again. Because I have to. I'm gonna open up my Stella in that case. There we go. Now I'm closer too. Actually, being able to just lift the arm out is actually more convenient than using a longer arm. Worse than trying... Wait, worse than Finn trying a girl voice? I'm glad I can... I feel so... It's really bad. I know. There's like people outside. What? Alright, chat. Let us all gather our energy and attention and just pack. We must pack together and form a circle. Hand in hand, we must call upon Thor, the god of lightning, and thunder. And let us all, in hand, start slowly chanting, White House, White House, White House, White House. We are one with our ancestors. When raindrops pitter-patter and nature gives us a day off. We are one with our ancestors. Oh yeah, I like that.
Mischievous one tipped $3. I may be a bit selfish in this, but after seeing so much that burdens my heart going on in the world, just these moments of peace and comfort with the rain and your calming voice. It is a much needed reprieve. Bless and thank.
Thank you for the kind words, Miss Dale. Also, I can't, well, let me see. I think I can do this. How's that? Chat, can you hear me better? I kind of pointed it so it's still outside the window, but it's a little bit towards my face now. I guess my mic redeem was good after all. I wasn't kidding when I said that there's gonna be thunder. Honestly, you doing it was perfect timing, so. Alright, good night, chatters. Thank you, Anon. Tier 1 to Misty. Thank you. Now Soko. Wait. Now Soko can say she slept with 50 of her fans at once. What? That's crazy. Wait, really? Am I really just sitting here in front of 50 people? Sleeping. Dear God. What does this stream turn into? told you it's comforting. Here come the sirens. Sounds like a fire truck. Or no, that's a plane. What the heck? That was a plane. Good. I can mix them up. And that was the plane blowing up, not lightning. I know. What is this? It's not another terrible piece of media telling us that everything is going to heck. It's a moment to catch our breath. Catch a breath. A psalm to ease our soul, and you are quite lovely. Thank you. Take that as you will. Honestly, your words remind me to just be myself more than anything, so I appreciate it. Simply to try to not put him in a box, but some people need to be able to do that to people, so here we are. Put people in a box, right? Oh. Romance languages design everything either male or female. English is better, I think, than saying all things. I am a native English speaker and thinker. I guess there's a reason why English is so loosely used, because it can be. Other than that, I think the only reason why it's so big is because of America. But I don't know. I feel like I would think and feel differently if I was a different native speaker. Certain ideas are more associated than others. Freebird right now. I'm a free bird living on a free wind. Nothing like a free bird swimming in the land. I said I'm a free bird living above the land. I can see it all because, man, I'm a free bird, yeah. Sorry, I get long-winded. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Oh. Oh, that was not a joke. It's okay. I'm sorry. I thought, Misty, I thought you were referencing what I was saying. I'm in my own world. Don't worry about me. A silly goose. Silly goose. Eggs are for trans people. Why does it always sound like a plane is about to crash when it goes by? That'll be the day. I was just talking. I know. I got. It was my mistake. Moya's probably flown further than most, certainly than me. Hello, Oscario. Oscario. Welcome to the stream. We are just chilling, listening to the rain as it passes down, along with some thunder and lightning. If it sounds like that, happy. Hey, very happy. Thank you. I'll take as a compliment. I'm flying to Seattle this weekend. Ooh. Early June, I'm flying to Atlanta for reasons. Yo, you're flying coast to coast. You're definitely on the move. and the soft sounds of acoustic guitar. It's so soft. It's not even pointed at the mic. What pets are in your cages? Ooh, first, good question. That's a good question. So, the ones that we got right here are, we got a capybara. We have a capybara. Let's see. We have another capybara. Whoop, this one's a little sleepy. Then we got a capybara. Let me see. Oh! I got an even bigger capybara. Wow! A little falling. Here, I'll put this one on. Now let's see. Well, I can't really. I can only like point it out a little bit. There we go. So we got a little light up capybara. Then we have a marshmallow cat right here. So freaking. They're all changed. Then we got another capybara. I got a shonk in there. There's a shonk in there if you look hard enough. I got a ton of different animals. And sometimes if chat is good, I put chat into the cage as well. I'm sorry, but this is not for me. I wish you a lot of luck. Well, thank you for being honest. Seriously, just show us the non-cappies? Have fun, thank you. Chatter, this is the first time somebody was like, look at all those capybaras. This is not for me. Holy shit. Soka makes such good company. This solo person on the beach appreciates. On the beach? I'm confused. Alright, chatters, I want to do something. I want to do something. It is 8 o'clock, so it's getting late. Do I hear a cat? I don't hear anything. I think it was like a bird. It was like chirping. It sure sounds like it. It may have been. I was not paying attention, so probably. Chat, I think I see the person across the street. I think their dumpster door is open. So it's just collecting, like, water. What the heck? That's not good. It's more like screeching. Hmm. Screech! Alright. Who's there? I think I want to play that pathologic game tonight. So, chatters, I'm going to keep the microphone on the window so you can enjoy that. I am going to set up the green screen. In the meantime, so enjoy the rain for the time being. But we're gonna check out Pathologic 3, the demo. Is it a scary game? No, it's not a scary game. It's a narrative-based game. And it's not even a game, it's a demo. Because the real game, the full game, has not come out yet. So this is just like an introduction than anything. But yeah, it's not a horror game. It is, trying to think. It's kind of hard to describe. It's really a game in and of itself. But I'm gonna slowly sludge my way through it. So, or sludge my way to getting the green screen open. On the Beach was a seminal end time movie in its time. I never heard of it. Path 2 or 3? 3. I can't even watch you guys play Repo. Repo is like, it's got its moments. No, it's not like that. It's not like that kind of horror. It's not even a horror to begin with, to be honest. Alright. I'm going to start setting up. Hello, Cruz. Welcome. How's it going? We've been just chilling here for a little bit. I'm about to set up the green screen and play some Pathologic 3. Back at the Beach was a modern Frankie and Annette beach party movie. I don't know either of those people. Please forgive my apprehension, but you have a phenomenal tolerance for scary and thinking it's not. Okay, it's a dark game, but it's not horror. It's not horror. It's never been horror. Even the previous one was not horror. What was horrible about it was that it's a difficult game because you're supposed to survive, but surviving is difficult. So I'm out. Oh no! You don't know who Annette is? No, I don't know who that is. You and Stanley Parable can just go and horror your way up. Stanley Parable? Are you serious? That is not a horror game. Oh man. Sorry you think so. I mean, Stanley Parable can be a horror game if you like work in an office and you treat that as like a horror in and of itself. The game is super scared. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. I do work in an office, you silly bean. Oh, no wonder you find it horror. Okay. That is understandable. On the Beach is a serious and historic film. It's a serious and historic film? Really? On the Beach. Okay, you know, the title does kind of give it, doesn't it? On the Beach can be a serious film. When somebody says Back to the Beach, it's like... Back to the Beach sounds like a 90s rom-com. On the Beach sounds like a movie about D-Day? True. Chatters, I'm going to have to I have to close the window. It is getting humid and hot. The air outside is not helping me right now. It is really quiet in here. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Very, very quiet. It was pleasant for the moment. Thank you for the ambience, of course. Of course. Oh my god, this is so good. Garlic shrimp chips. Ooh. So good. Now you get the ambience of me destroying some chips. Let's throw on some I need to set this up, chat. So I'm gonna play a video. What should we watch? Nothing too much. You are a fibber. What the heck is a fibber? I feel like I've been told this before. The image for the video/game is a face being cracked in a window mirror. Is it? I don't remember. I don't remember being like that. Even so, later, bye. Okay. Take care, Miss D. Cracked in a mirror. No, it doesn't. I don't know. Whichever. I am a fibber. I lie. I am not a liar. I got some wasabi rice cracker chips at Diesel this morning. Wasabi rice cracker chips. Sounds like it can actually be pretty good. Ooh, this just came out. Window, please. Thank you. I'm gonna set up the camera, chat. Take a look at this. This looks kind of interesting. We got some skateboarding action. Fibs are more like white lies than full-on lies. Thank you. I have some face to save. Y'all are real ones. All right, so for reference, this is a Japanese skateboarding TV show. So it's kind of like what is that, like the ninja game, but for people who skateboard. Which is pretty sick. Like Ninja Warrior, thank you. All right, let me finish setting this thing up. I'm gonna go pee real quick.
けで滑走第3弾に出場する14名のスケーターが揃いました。皆さん改めて大きな拍手をお願いします。ようこそ滑走へ。いやー、ジムスケ君来ましたね。
いやー来たね。マジガチで今この世界のスケートシーンをリアルに牽引しているライダーたちだから。
ジェイミー・フォイさん、アメリカでは滑走どういう反響ですか
？It's like a new thing, and I think it kind of went viral on Instagram and stuff. I had a bunch of friends send me like that crazy long rail from last year and stuff like that. So it's been pretty popular, I think, in the skate community for sure, at least, and hopefully it'll just grow from there. Looks like a lot of fun. I'm excited for all of us to do it.
今回ね、最年少ということで、櫻井一星君。
めっちゃ見てて、まあ出たいなと思ってて、出て嬉しいけどめっちゃ緊張してます。
なるほど。オリンピアンのコルダノ・ラッセルさんも来てますけども。
For pretty much the same thing as Jamie, seeing that long rail from last year, and everyone was like, "Bro, you gotta skate it, you gotta skate it, you gotta skate it." Stoked to just try all this crazy stuff and just kind of feel like a kid again.
なるほど、ありがとうございます。菅原芽衣ちゃん、どうですか？
めっちゃ緊張してるんですけど、自分のスタイルで頑張りたいです。
最後に決めましょう。レジェンドと言っても過言ではありません。グレイソン・フレッチャーさん。
Yeah, Japan put their unique style on skateboarding like they do with everything, their own twist. We love you, Japan. Thanks for having us.
Damn, look at that guy's beard. Holy.
滑走。それは世界中のトップスケーターが4つの巨大コースに挑む究極のバトル。見事全てを制した者は賞金100万円を手にすることができる。最初に立ちはだかるのは緑山ダウンヒル SE。 スピードに特化した全長 400m 高低差 30m のコースを一気に滑走し、そのタイムを競う。国内外14名のスケーターが挑み、下位1名が脱落となる。
今回はですね、100m の長い下り坂の途中、なんとアヒルの親子が歩いております。
これやばいね。かわいいね。
ナイスです。まあストリートなんでね、何が起こるかわからないっていう、ね、
ストリートだよね。
はい。まず最初のスケーターは上村颯。今の心境どうですか？
緊張してます。
何回目だぞ。
します。
では参りましょう。上村颯の滑走です。スタートしました。まずはこのピンクダウンヒル、トップは難なくクリアしました。さあジャンプラップに行けます。いいですね。お客さんも盛り上がっている。いいよ。ストーリーコースをくぐってどうも追いかけております。スピードが取れている。さあここで20秒が経過しております。いいですね。この直線非常にね、路面が悪いですよね。やばいんだよ。そろアヒルが視界に入ってくるか。ここでもプッシュを入れます。まだプッシュ。
Oh my god, they're rolling. Okay. What the heck? There. Alright, now we're set. Oh my god, my clothing. What's going on with my... What the heck is going on with my clothing? Oh, that's like a lot of movement, to be honest. Here, how about this? Here, this one has a lot less movement.
This is tenderloin, high quality beef. This is sirloin. How would you like to sleep?
Let me see. That's very nice. Looks very nice. Beautiful. So, a medium?
Right.
Medium. Same. Medium.
There we go. God damn, that shit thick. That should be big. That's good enough. Apparently the only thing that triggers chat in a positive light is the searing of a very scrumptious steak. The scrumptious steak is inbound. I drink SoCo's dirty bathwater to have steak? Ban. Ooh. Shit does look banging. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? What? Why did it copy? Alright. Is that steak, no bathwater though? Damn, you're missing out. You're missing out on that goods here. You're missing out on the good juice. You know what he's pouring on the steak, right? He's putting on he's putting on femboy juice. Films like The Cranes Are Flying and On the Beach helped build a consensus of understanding that all-out nuclear war was a real possibility that needed not to happen. The torch is in all your hands now. Holy shit, that looks so good. My god. Nope. Femboy juice is flammable? It is flammable. Welcome to being educated. On the beach. That's me. After World War III, Australia is the only remaining haven for mankind. Well, that's wild. I've seen Doctor Strangelove. That's like the closest to that era of like nuclear armament that I have watched. Plunk. Ooh, he put on that good salt. I had a New York steak the other day that was medium rare like that, but it was nowhere near as marbled. You know how you get that marbling, right? You get some femboy juice, ziplock it in the steak, suck all the air out of it, so it just penetrates the meat. Sorry, I'm late to class, Miss Soko. Well, go and run off. Enjoy your class, or at least try to enjoy most of it. Pathologic, okay. I'm getting like auto-corrected. Pro tip, Maui Gold, in particular, pineapples make it more sweet. More sweet. Hey, you know what? I today changed my recipe for my teriyaki sauce. I have actually... I use a pineapple soju with the marinade. So I added mirin, soy sauce, sugar, but then the soju I used to add into it was like pineapple flavoring. So I'm gonna see how that turns out. I don't know how strong the pineapple is gonna be, but since I am gonna let it marinate for a day, I wonder how strong it is, or how strong it will be. If you marinate it for a day, I bet it'll taste it. Oh yeah, that's the whole idea. I want it to like, you know, I want the flavor to punch. Thank you for the stretch, Redeem. I am not feeling my super extraordinary self, but I hope. I hope the day with more energy, the day that I come with more energy will be much more, I'll feel much more fulfilled. Okay, I need to stop watching this. Because I actually am hungry. I can't. Nope. Can't do it. Can't do it. Alright, let's start up Pathologic. Chatters, we're going to be playing some Pathologic 3 until the end of the stream, so... I'll probably play this for like an hour and a half, just about. I don't want to stay on too long, but I hope that some of y'all find this interesting as I do. I've been waiting to actually check this out. Just the gamma until the leftmost mask is barely visible. It's basically there. Do I get controller support? Tell me I get controller support. Yes! Alrighty. Okay, music's gotta come down. Music is not going down. There we go. All right. Good evening, Preston. All right. So, this is Pathologic 3. What else has been on my mind? Oh, chatters, when I'm done watching DS9, I am absolutely going to start up either watching I'll probably start watching the Harley Quinn TV show. sure. Set. All right, chatters, how is the volume? Is the volume all right? Breaking Bad. I've seen Breaking Bad like twice already. I watched all of Breaking Bad, all of Better Call Saul, and the movie. I forget the movie. Watch Andor? I guess I can do that. Audio's good. They're going ham in the music. Let's turn that down a little bit more. Soko, do you consider yourself a trekker now? Oh yeah. What? Of course. 100%. I can't think of myself as not one anymore, honestly. All of the stories, all of everything, just in the universe. Shut. Calm down. Okay. Chad, I like raveled my microphone wire around the arm. Just gotta... There. I can't lower it anymore? How can I lower it anymore? What? Alright, there we go. Goodness. Sorry. Soko, will you cosplay a character in Trek? Gonna have to. Gonna have to at some point. Everything has been slowly just me trying to catch up. Some music is making everything really intense. I've been having to catch up in IRL stuff, but now that I've kind of gotten myself slowly on track, I really do want to try and do more cosplays. The lack of clothing imports makes it difficult. So I think if I want to do it well, I'm going to have to get better at thrifting, just in general. Is the moo broke? The moo should not be broke. Should not be broke. Oh, you just did it. Moo. A moo 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 moo. A moo. I will be a captain in cosplay. Alrighty, let us do the doing, chatters. Let's do it. Let's do this. This is already very, very dramatic. I got a Picard robe and half of the uniform. Oh shit! You're like full on though. It's like full. The capital, where the Bachelor returned after the... LB to see things worthy of your attention. Oh, if I click this and you're not worthy. This thing is lit up. This was chat earlier. This is what chat was doing with me earlier. Just looking out the window. All together, all 50 of us.
Enough? No, not enough. Never enough.
Why aren't you at the interrogation yet, Bachelor? You're supposed to be there already. What happened? Why did you come down here?
Yes. Got skin, covered in skin. That's what they are.
People.
Hang on, Chief. Did they summon you because of Thanatica? Will the order to shut down the laboratory be revoked? Postponed? No, I believe I was summoned because of the sand plague. Yo, they're just dropping it right in front of us. Yes, the order will be postponed. We'll do some work. No, they're not revoking it. The Natica is no more. Fuck it. And why aren't you in quarantine, especially if you're coming straight from the epicenter of such a disease? The quarantine is already over. Spectator. So you're the doctor who first discovered this deadly epidemic. Okay, so this is part of the... So this is definitely a sequel. So I'm guessing this is after. This dirt disease. Is it true that it killed off a whole steep town in a week? 25,000 dead. Are we playing COVID? It kind of does have the plague aspect. I don't think it's COVID though. You know, we're not gonna be busting down people's doors and inoculating them. Listen to me. All of this is just heresy. Please leave our doctor alone. He has important work to do, and you, Chief, should hurry off now. Your appointment is at 8. No, answer me this. Since you're the one in charge, is it true or not? You said this disease was already in the capital. I never said that. I said, hey, they believe the epidemic might already have spread here. That is what I said, and the bureaucrats was usually wrong. Not exactly 20,000, strictly speaking. Fewer. And there were 417 survivors. A scant but non-zero amount of hope. That was a very logical. Second answer is very logical. Still, what are you hearing? What's going on out there? Let's hear it. I'm also gonna turn the voiceovers down a little bit. All right. Holy shit, that's loud. Oh my god. I gotta turn everything down. Day 8, in which the Bachelor says farewell to hopes and tries to flee the doomed. I can't read it fast enough. I'm failing at this. Let's turn the master just like down. Turn the effects down. God damn. See, liar? It's not a horror. Oh my gosh. It's not horror. See things worthy of your attention. Executor. You can go no further. Quarantine. What is this quarantine? Enough cawing. It was I who set up the quarantine in the first place. What a proud ass statement though. I didn't recognize you at first glance. You changed quite a bit after a week in our town. I'm Sava Kriminitz, number 72, the last of the volunteer orderlies corps. Since you're here, consider this my resignation. I do not accept your resignation. There's still hope. Why not? Yeah, I'd say that. You promised to save our town, but all you leave behind are ashes and graves. What lies ahead of you is not the steep, but a fog of uncertainty. So, where will you go now, oh man who lost to death? I'll return to the capital. They're shutting down Thanatica, my lab, and the Academy must hear of this dreadful disease. People whisper rumors that the only doctor in town plans to abandon them to flee. The most fortunate, the survivors, already plan their own escapes. Could they be saved? Yes, I'll take them to the capital. I need witnesses. I couldn't save them with medicine, so I'll by other means. Damn. Each decision leads to regret the next day. Each step, the abyss. How can one sleep after that? Vita. Oh, wait. Avita somnium breve. Any Latin? Any Latin speakers in tonight? It seems I'm in a waking dream. What screeches out in the steep? And that shadow that almost touches the sky. That's a wild statement. Why not? Nightmares multiply in darkness. Nightmares, nightmares, nightmares. It's their nutrient medium, just like blood from a plague.
I think I might just put a knife in
I
it.
think that's a really good idea.
See if it works. Oh, yes, it goes in beautifully.
Beautifully.
Oh, you're killing the executioner. See those bonfires? They were prepared on my orders to fence off the plague districts. Now they will light my path. The light of salvation burns and then fades, like hope, like someone's life on a hospital bed. Do you think you'll manage to escape? She already follows you, trying to reach you. She won't just let you leave. She? Talking about death. Who is she? The plague? Death? Death? You're a fool, Bachelor Dongovsky. Conscience! Of course it's conscience. You cannot run from your conscience. Not even on a train. No, you'd be lucky to even board that train alive. In what form of your conscience assumes that is on you and your broken imagination? No time to wax philosophical. The fog thickens, the bonfires fade, and I seek a train, apparently one with escapees. This is fast travel, this dialogue. Come back to where you came from, Doctor. Try to become your old self again. Just don't forget the matches. Thank you, 72. If it's really you, for your volunteer service. You two did all you could. Oh. Okay. Can't smell anything because of the steep herbs. My head keeps swimming. I just got WWE'd into the ground by a ghost. I wish the bear says farewell. Oh, I'm supposed to get past this. The audio is just so loud still. Okay, now it's too quiet. Okay. I don't remember this being in the second game. Crackly bony boys. Very crunchy. So I'm guessing this is where the escapees are, then. For as much as I was confused when I first played Pathologic 2, this too grasps my sense of wonder. Wait, I died again? Wait, I'm supposed to die in this one. The day before, in which the Bachelor leaves the capital to venture to the edge of the world. Okay, so this is before now. Before that. Are we going back in time? I think we're going back in time. There's a gun. How do I take out the gun? Holy shit, bro.
Why do they continue to normalize death?
Do you hear those particular footsteps on the stairs? Ominous footsteps. I think they're coming for us. If they catch you here, there's no telling what might happen.
Vita nostra brevis est, brevi finietur.
Shall I continue? The ruling goes on. God, that's so bad. The ruling goes on. Your Thanatica, the nation's only laboratory specializing in novel life extension techniques, comes across as a pseudo-scientific wild goose chase. This so-called effective immortality project. There'll be an inquiry based on our results at the Academy's Special Commission, which, as you know, Karlovich is on. Who's Karlovich? They'll wipe the floor with your Karlovich. And he'll just throw up his hands like he did with the immunology affair last year. He's not going out on a limb for you. Wasn't it him in July going around here saying he was disappointed? Or do I have him mixed up with someone else? It happens when you're tired. Karlovich will help me if I present clear evidence. Oh, but there's more. Has, according to a number of scientists, including Vornin, Zegler, and Vilunovich, achieved significant breakthroughs. We can skip this part. There, in view of the Academic Council deeming it to lack any prospects whatsoever, the only rational course of action. Oh my god, getting really hot in here now. My computer's chugging. Seraphima. Would be to suspend the research, transfer the laboratory to the purview of the Chemistry Institute, and dismiss its staff. I can recite it from memory by now. Perhaps you could retell it in verse, Platon? It would calm you down and put things in broader perspective. I won't let them. It's my life's work. I don't know to what extent you two might say the same. Actually, there's still hope, Bachelor. If we present them that immortal man from the Central Steep, what was his name? Sheen Ivan? Kane, Simon Kane. No time, colleagues, no time. They're already climbing the stairs. Denkovsky, you need to run. There'll be no commission while you're gone. We can stall the proceedings. Go and fetch us an immortal right away. An immortal? We'll tell them you're away on that trip. For once, the red tape will play into our hands. We'll stall reports, audits, you name it, and appeal if else fails. But if they find you, they'll convene and force us to testify. And we won't be able to wiggle out of it. I agree. If you leave before you're handed the ruling, it's their fault for missing you. But if you wait until down afterwards, that's obstruction. They won't miss a chance to hold it against you. They'll use whatever pretext they can. What about you two? Please, they're academics, not Orana agents. I'm not abandoning my lab at this moment like this. Oh, for God's sakes. Okay, fine, I'll go. Wait, one last thing. Have a look at this while you're on your way. You've been promising to for 3 months already. It's a tool for studying tuberculosis, the air humidity thing, remember? Right. Okay. They spent 6 months putting this together. It really does respond to humidity, temperature, and air composition. We've tested it. I got the prototype. What happened to him afterwards? They say he shudders outside of Thanatica. Jesus. Alright, I'm out.
If we have the right conditions. Our current ones are only good for inventing penicillin. It's mold all the way down.
Wait, just one more thing. What might it be? Take care of yourself, Chief. You're so reckless. Head always in the clouds. You don't really know how to fend for yourself, do you? Do you even care about yourself? What's the worst could happen? We're all doomed without you. Come on, it'll be alright. Enough of this. Are you armed? I am not fond of weapons. Quigladio Ferit, Claudio Perit. Danielle, are you armed? I am. Premonitus? At least I can shoot myself with this if I fail. Oh, that's right. I got the gun from the table. Have you ever used it? Take this seriously. Yes. Well, at least this, at least pointed then. Best of luck. Holy shit, I have a gun in Pathologic. This is new. This is like getting a gun in Amnesia. The sights aren't even aligned. What's going on? I don't have ammo either. Can't go into that door. Yeah, I got no ammo in that.
Freeze!
You freeze! I'm out of here. Anyone home? What am I looking at? Is this a... It's like a schedule. Schedule with the rooms, I'm guessing.
I'm Daniil Denkovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. My research into the limits of human life has brought me renown. I've devoted all my energy and remarkable intellect to combating the greatest fear that binds humanity, the inevitability of imminent death. Seeking proof of my theories, I traveled to a small, steep town to examine a person of phenomenal longevity, Simon Kane. But I walked into a trap. The moment I arrived there, an unknown disease struck the town. It devoured the town like a wildfire. Its contagion and lethality surpassed anything humanity had ever faced. And I became the only doctor standing in the way of this unprecedented pestilence.
Okay, I was about to say, like, that was the demo.
Reverence for hierarchy, idolatrous veneration, and other useful life skills.
Useful life skills. So, let's go back to your testimony, Bachelor Dinkovsky. Let's try to remain level-headed. The ministerial inspection of your lab, Thanatica, began in early September. Your presence was required at all times. Instead, you dashed off across the country to a backwater town to bring back what might be as described as a person of unique longevity, or at least the results of his medical evaluation. Yes, this town had an outbreak of some fever the scientific community had no knowledge of. As luck would have it, you were the only medical professional at the site of the event. You were forced to remain there since leaving was impossible. You led the effort to combat the epidemic and evidently took on some field research as well. Accurate so far? You did succeed. A complete and utter failure. It goes without saying that one would be foolish to fault a medical specialist in a situation like yours. The remoteness, the lack of communication, the hostile environment, terrible conditions for scientific work. What doctor could possibly have succeeded in those? No one blames you. Precisely. No equipment, incompetent aides, zero authority. Given I'm not an epidemiologist, I did the best I could. What am I? I'm deciding to say something after this. Besides, you're in a state of extreme exhaustion. Add to that the stress of the whole situation around your lab. Did I become the... Besides that ordinance from last year, what? What did something surprise you? I suppose we can't rule out a setup. Too many coincidences. That letter about Simon lures me to the town. No one shows me Simon. The whole place locks down, trapping me. And while I'm left to die, Thanatica's destroyed, just before a scientific breakthrough. The final hours are spent studying the sand pest. Crafty, I must admit. Are you alone, Dinkovsky? My impression is of countless people occupying the same shell over these past 2 hours, one after another. Not liking any of these answers. I see a worn-out man. Looking at you from the outside, I see a paranoid man. I feel as if you no longer know who you are. Look at you. You feel frightened, like I'm facing someone who isn't human. Yo. Let's just go all on. You are not human. What do you want to know? What I could have done? All right. My first idea was quarantine. I needed time to study the disease, so I isolated the patients in their home. No, I isolated entire districts. I tried to get at least a day ahead of it. It was spreading too swiftly, and of course I ensured that no one could leave the town. Were you always aware of the consequences of your decisions? Whoa. And the steps you took shortened the lifespan of this settlement. Ah, you refer to the popular discontent? I didn't need love from them, only discipline. Oh, well, shut. A difficult surgery can't be performed on a resisting patient. That's why patients get tied up, held down, or anesthetized. Anesthetized. Every step I took was justified, or the town wouldn't have lasted those 7 days. You spent 12 days in the Gorkhan area? I feel like my file on the desk here. You familiarized yourself with it? I don't know. Thoughts, maps, conclusions, doubts. Mind map. Okay, important events happen every day. Select a day and recall what happened. If I can do it. Holy shit, this is huge. This UI is gonna definitely need some work. Day 1, hope, courage. Day 1, chaos and panic. People have lost their minds. It's madness out there. Stabbings, tearing clothes off. Okay.
A bird soars high with grace and cheer, but oh, what if it falls, my dear?
Well, why are you looking at me like that? As if you're seeing this for the first time. As if this is the first time. Alright, let's look at the 5th day. Chatters, I can't go with this anymore. I don't think I want to play this game anymore. Because I feel like I'm just thrown into it. At least the other game had like an intro. I don't think I'm being like provided enough. Even as a demo. Next. Yeah, let's hit next. I can also save myself some time. Alright. I think that's it for the Pathologic 3 demo. Holy shit. It's only been 30 minutes. Alright. Well, thank you for the demo. I'm glad. Oh, wait a minute. The whole game is out now. No way. No, the free prologue is free. Okay. The prologue is free. Okay. Belly dance? You want me a belly dance? Okay. Yes. Oh, you did quit? Yes, I did. It was not hitting it. I was not hitting it. Here we go. You want me to belly dance? I'll belly dance here. There we go. All right, here we go, chatters. All right. One more minute. Me belly dancing in some sweatpants is kind of cringe. Alright. Shake them. Alright. Lift, lift, lift. I don't really see myself when I do this. Super slow. Dang it, chat. I have a freaking Stella and I've not opened it yet. Drink up. I can go down in something like this, but then the reverse, I can't get up.
Anon tip $20. Getting better.
Thank you. Thank you, Anon. Thank you, Cuddle Bear. And thank you for the $20. Chat, this is what I call content whiplash. A moment ago, I have to not think about it. If I'm thinking about it, I can't do it. Do it forwards and backwards. I can't do forwards and backwards. I can do left to right. No, I can't. Damn it, how did I do it last time? How did I do it? How did I just do it? Sweatpants belly dancing? Listen, don't ask. Don't ask. Great. Everything just fell. Everything's about to fall. Shut up. Sweatpants dancing, yes. Immersion destroyed. I'm so sorry.
Cuddlebeer 187 tip $20. Damn. You're getting so much better at that. Here's a bit of encouragement.
Thank you for the donuts, y'all. And thank you for the $20. Did I miss SoCo Weather Channel? I'm not fit like that today. I'm not fit like that tonight. If I was, I would do the bit. I would do the bit every time. But I am built like that right now. Or I'm not wearing the clothes for it right now. Also, for some reason, this game is still running. Mike outside? There's nothing going on outside right now. The thunder has stopped. For some reason, this game is still open, but it's not playing. Read the whole thing? Technically, you did show us the weather through sound. That's very true. Thank you for being on my side. Thank you for being on my side. Oh, man, the edges of my hair, though. Now do sports? What the hell what kind of statement is that? What do you mean sports? As you know, you've been killing it all night. Thank you, Cuddle Bear. Okay, now I can uninstall the game. Thank you. Alright. I don't know, I can't really think of anything else. It is 9, it is almost 10 o'clock though. I don't know, what if, yeah, it's starting to get really late. Belly. Sorry, Tuesday. You know what? Just because y'all donated. Just because y'all donated. We're gonna do some more. Shut up, Nets. What the fuck? Get your dollars out, fuck. Alright, here we go again. Good night to stop by for show. Have a good night, Preston. Strip it. I'm not stripping. Oh my god. Shaking like a salt shaker. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna explode. I'm like trying to look at myself in the camera. Totally acceptable. Can't do stuff for money on stream, but I can totally just do it for myself. Don't look at yourself. All right, I'm gonna feel it. All right, I'm gonna feel it. Become one. All right, here we go. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm starting to feel it. Let it flow like a river. Not the humps. All right. You're right. You're right. You're actually 100% right. That's kind of it's like hard. I gotta get into like a rhythm, you know. Genie in a bottle. All right, chatters. There you go. Thank you for giving you eyes. How many lessons in, chatter? I literally like turned on the music and just did it.
Tip $20. Practice makes perfect. Thanks for working on it.
Oh man, thank you, Anon. Practice makes perfect. All those dancing classes has really got me, I think, into my body. If that makes any sense. Thank you for the $20. Shockwave, thank you for the gifted sub. Ooh. If you get a gifted sub, please say thank you. Welcome, Bose. Welcome. You just missed like a spicy moment. I got part of it. Oh, got a good part then. Amazing. There's 54 of y'all watching me do a belly dance on stream. You can just do it again. Let me get back into the dip. Let me get back into the dip. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. More shimmy. Shimmy. Ah. Whew, getting hot. They're around the bend. Around the world. Now they're just getting silly chatters. Might take off in a tornado. A tornado. I don't care if the top's there. Whatever. All right, I'm starting to sweat too much. All right, I'm done. I'm done. Whew. All right, chatters. I hope you enjoyed that. That's gonna be the last belly dance for tonight. I don't know. I want to say that's like 3 redeems right there. Good times. Did she dump Paula yet? No. Why? What is that? When did that ever come up? Cutie patootie. Another belly dance redeem. God damn it. Okay, chatters. You know what? We're just gonna be belly dancing until the end of the stream then. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna be belly dancing for the rest of the stream. What am I gonna do? Alright, how about this? How about this, Chop? If somebody, or if you want to be a good chatter tonight, send me a belly dancing song that's like this BPM, like this speed. I can't go faster than this, I'm sorry. Wear this when you get... What is this? Yo, wear this when to get the perfect cosplay. The cuddle bear. I have. Fuck. I guess I'm going to break it out again. Alright, let me go again. Did she say that she has it already? No, 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 no. The outfit, yeah. The dance, no. Like that specific one. I thought I wore that on stream. Pretty sure I did. Whew. I'm getting a workout. Nice hip action. Here we go. The hips don't lie. Okay, belly dance stream in the future, $10 a minute. Whoa! Maybe during the You're making me think. You're making me think. You're making the gears in my head move. All right. Let's just add that. Right, there we go. I like the idea of $10, not $10 a minute. $10 for a minute is honestly, it's probably too much for what little there is. I do like the idea though, because it means I can add something as an extended activity for a subathon. It's a good idea. Belly dancing in the budget. I thought Anon liked to build cake. Anon does like to build cake. Ooh. All right. All right, chatters. 1 minute time is longer than you think. I was gonna say like 5 minutes is already a long time. Well. All right, chatters. Hydration. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I've not drank water or done anything yet. Thank you for the follow, ABST2K6. Thank you for the follow. I'm huge on the camera right now. Oh my god, I'm massive. I'm ginormous. There we go. Try a 1 minute non-stop dance now and see. I can. Let me just. All right, 1 minute. I'm not going to argue. 1 minute is quite a long time. But. Oh god, Pathologic. I tried it. I ended up quitting it. So I'm sorry if you're here for pathologic gameplay. I'm not gonna be playing any of it. I actually don't even know if I'm beginning the game, so apologies if you were led astray. I feel you. I wish it was more coherent. I like the game. It's just not very coherent. It's difficult. I like the Cappy too. It's a hell of a game, true. Well, thank you for joining, everybody. I'm gonna be ending stream, chatters. It is 9:30. It is my bedtime, and I've been doing a great job of keeping it. So, I would like to bid you all a farewell. Remind me next stream, chatters. I want to talk about a 12-hour stream that I'm planning, and I would like to get some inspiration as well as some ideas generally. So, I will see all of y'all later this week. Right? Raid. We will raid. Who should we raid? Do we have any takers for this evening? For this fine evening? There's 50 of us here, so I'm thinking somebody is not on. Or somebody is on. Daphne? Let's see. She's playing a box. Amethyst is on. I have not seen. Let's see. There's a good group here. Let's see. Raid Ellie. Oh my god, Ellie's a nun. She's a nun. Let's raid Ellie. I like her outfit. Daphne would appreciate it. Hold on, let me look up this person. Let me look up this last person before I choose. Let me see. I just want to see mostly what the person is doing. So let me look at Amethyst. I kind of like wanted to like sort of be the same. You know what I mean? Come on. There we go. I don't see Amethyst. I don't see Amethyst on. Okay, you know what? Thinking about it, I'm gonna raid Daphne because she raided me a while ago. I can't remember the last time I raided her, so I'm gonna raid Daphne. I hope you all have a good night. Oh, she changed her username as well. Okay. Gotcha. All right, chatters. I will see all of you in the next stream. Thank you for everybody coming out tonight. Thank you for all the donations from Anon. Thank you for all the gifted subs, everybody. And thank you for the resubs for today. I hope you all have a good week. Take care of yourself. Get some food. Drink some water. I'm going to wash my hair. And I will see you all in the next one. Have a good night, everybody. Say good night or say hello to Daphne for me. Keep practicing. I will. You know it. Bye-bye. Have a good night, everybody.